I know it's gonna pick up. I know lives is gonna change. So much lives has been changed since it started. And I know we'll continue changing lives. And as Pennsylvania around here, sorry, that's to turn me on. So sorry, that was Suri. And make sure and take it right off. Yep, she's off. So I know many life has been changed since this program started. I know my life has been changed since this program started. I can see growth in my spiritual life. Physically, I can see that I'm growing. I want to thank each and every one of us that sits here every Wednesday night just to encourage each other, talks about things that matters from the heart, because the Bible says out of the heart come the issues of life. My voice is kind of low because I think I'm lacking sleep. So probably I keep talking, it's going to catch up itself. So we just give God thanks. Was it yesterday? Yesterday. You really get to talk to different people and see how men all day is really hurting, especially this season. You hear it, you see it, and you wonder if they don't understand that they have the same emotion as we have the same emotion. But the problem is breaking down and cry where? If you cry in front of your spouse, you immediately think as a man, oh my God, she think I'm weak. But we all have emotion. Rebecca, if you're here, please turn your camera on, please. And there is so much pain of last year that no matter what you do, so much people got hurt mentally, physically, spiritually. Today I passed by Walmart today. And coming out, there was a young woman, and she was telling somebody about a mental illness. And one of the men says, "Oh, you mean those crazy people?" I stood up. I said, "Beg your pardon, sir?" He says, "Oh, yeah, they're just kind of cooking their mind." I said, "So how would you term a person that have cancer?" He couldn't answer. I said, "If your hand is broken, what do I call you? If you have epilepsy, what statement should I make to you?" He said, "Well, cancer is totally different. Epilepsy is different. And if my arm is broken, it's different." I say, "I give God thanks. It tells me that you have a little bit of wisdom upstairs." Because a person that have mental illness is the same suffering. The difference is you don't physically see it. If they don't have an outburst, you don't know. You standing here, if I tell you something that I really want to tell you, it's just take just this to flip from being perfect to be mentally ill. It's such a thin line that the line is so invisible. And so we all, one way or the other, have mental illness issues. He said, "No." I said, "Do you get angry?" He says, "Yeah." I said, "Why? If you don't have a problem, then why you get angry?" I said, "Do you push things and when you're angry?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Well, you have it." You see, we all need to get our mental health check. And people look at this thing so slightly. They don't understand. It just take just this to get over the line from mental health to mental illness. It's just a slip away. And he stand up there and I spoke to him, and then his wife come out. And she said, "What did you do to the lady?" He says, "I said the wrong word." He said, "I'm so sorry." And then she break down and she said, "I never told him, but my twin sister has been in the mental home since she was 14 years old, so we don't talk about her." Then the waterworks start. I said, so why are you crying? It's just a mental illness. So why are you crying? He said, "Man, it hit home." I said, "It takes your wife talking for it to hit home?" I said, you have some serious issues and you need some help. You need to see a counselor. We all have to be careful and mind our mental health. Sudden outbursts, sudden rage can take us from one status to another one. You get angry with somebody, you can pull a gun, you can pull a cutlass. It just takes you just one more push and you're right there. So I'm just talking about that because that's part of the program that I love talking about, mental health. When you go into depression, you're just next door to it. The line is invisible. Nobody see when people is depressed. Nobody see it. Some of us know how to hide it very well because we smile a lot. You may see it if the person is an introvert, so they go into themselves, but an extrovert is hard to spot if they're depressed or not because they constantly smiled. They will dance and sorrow away. It's all painful and it's not something to be ashamed of. If you know somebody that's going through a dark place, befriend them. Not so much of your opinion, they don't need it. They just need hi. And say, "I love you." It is so important to tell people, "I love you." I do it all the time. I hug everybody. I don't know you. As you stand up in a corner or you talk to me, I say, "I can't help you, but can I have a hug?" Doesn't matter how they smell, you just hug people. It's important to make somebody feel better. And as we go in for the new year, let's go in with a new sense of pride, with a new understanding how mental health hurt. How addictions hurt. Addiction is not always, when you hear the word addiction, it's not always the S word. Alcohol addiction is another big one. It can spiral you into depression, right into mental health. We all need help. And we all need to lean on our brothers and our sisters for help. So that's not what I want to talk about in the program. I just talk about that because of I met the gentleman today. What I want us to talk about is how can we change things for the new year? What are some things that we should talk about? I know I had it written down in my book, but because my books get filled so fast, I can't figure out what book that I have it in. I did it, I think was in the summer, so it's a red book. All the red books are filled, so I don't know where I have it, honestly speaking. No, this one just filled. Okay, so this one was filled before. I know, Rebecca, did you take down notes from the meeting that we had about the things that we want to do, or the things we'd like to do, get done this year?
Yeah, I think we was talking about getting our bottles.
Hmm?
You remember the our health?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we mentioned that one of our goals is to make sure that we get our containers.
Or the shot bottles. Shot bottle.
And I got mine today.
You got yours today.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God.
Bought about 5 of them.
Okay, I don't have one here, but if you have one close by, do you have one close by?
In the kitchen.
Okay, go get it.
Okay.
So we were talking about fitness and lifestyle change. What we should be doing for this new year. Change our habits. Even the Bible encourages, I think it was in Romans 12, I think. It says, I beseech you, therefore, brethren, by the mercies of God, that you renew your mind. Do not be conformed to the things of the world, pattern of the world, but be transformed by the renewing of the mind. And this is a new year. It's a new age. Tell yourself, what I end this age with, I would not go into it in the new years. Let us work for our health, our mental health, our physical health, most of all, our spiritual health. Because the word of God says, seek first the kingdom of God. We have so much things I'm to pray for on this New Year list. Embracing other ladies to bring them on, encouraging them. When they come on, to give them a chance to talk so that they would hear themselves speaking. People change faster when they hear themselves speaking. When they go back and they look at it, that's twice. So eat healthy for your body. Study to show the word approve, a workman not to be ashamed, or rightly divide the word of truth. Things like seeking first the kingdom of God. Psalms 91 answers it and reiterates it and explain it and break it down in every way, the simplest way that Psalms 91 could. It says, seek first. And it says, whosoever want to dwell in the shadows of the Almighty. Those are ways of encouraging people to come in to help us all to renew our mind and our status, to change the way we program things, change the way we say things. Our words are powerful. For this new year, be careful of words that you use, where you're using it, how you're using it, and what you entertain with others with it. Your words are powerful. The word of God says, out of your heart, the issues of life comes. As a believer, we must always walk in integrity. You never know who is looking up at you. Because sometimes we don't understand when we start the next level. The closer you go to God, know that the enemy is going to come after you. That is just a given. If he ain't coming, which means he already have you, so he has no time to waste with you. but it's the relationship he wants. When you're in a dark place, is an experience knowing that what you're going through is what you're going to be teaching at the end. I never knew that. I wish somebody had told me that a long time ago. Mark your experience down. Take notes. It's important to take your daily journal. That way you can see yourself growing from page to page to page. Oh my God, yes, I changed. I really don't say those words in them that I used to change, that I used to say. Now I'm using different words. Be careful of what you entertain. It's not everything you should entertain. There are some things you just leave alone. Rebecca, let me see the bottle you have, the shots. 2 different sizes or same size? You're muted. Two different sizes?
So the same size.
Or the same size. Okay, so the reason why I'm getting into this shot bottles is because we all have to make sure that we do what is best for our lungs, our kidneys, our hearts, our intestine, our breasts, our bodies, for breast cancer, for cancer of the pancreas, cancer of the kidney, cancer in the brains. Medication, the medical field or people, the pharmaceutical, they make drugs to help us, not to heal us. They make it so we can come every month and keep filling that prescription. That's how it's designed. You and I could help us have good health. We could eat healthy. We have a lot of natural things that we can use. Ginger, turmeric, beet, celery. We have orange. You can you can peel a mandarin, throw it in the juicer. Carrots. Lime is so good. Every single morning you take a shot of lime. It is so good and it's so healthy to begin to do healthy things. You'll find you're going to the bathroom more regular. Less constipation. Drink a lot of water. I'm not saying do like me in 2 seconds, everything gone, but I'm only saying just drink water. So don't drink as much as me. Okay, let me expose something. I have an addiction to water. So drink a lot of water. I'm sorry about that. No, I'm not sorry. I drink a lot of water. So we can help our brothers. You would lose weight if you want to lose weight. This is a remedy of losing weight. It helps your blood to flow. The pellets in your body, it will flow much better when you eat healthy. Every day we put in a whole set of starch in our body, a whole set of things, and we're not doing nothing. We just eat and go sleep. It's not good to do that. People like to say, oh, it's niggeritis. No, it's laziness. Just get up and go walk. If we're so each and every one of us would have the same symptoms. Just eat and go walk. Time yourself. By 5:30, if you get up in the morning by 6, by 7:30, you should have a shot of lime. 2 limes. No, I try to go 3 lemons. You squeeze and you drink it down. Then your breakfast, please don't do like me. Your breakfast is 12. You can do 1 slice of toast and cut it in 3 pieces. And then at my lunch, okay, so don't do like me. My lunch just be probably about 3, 4 o'clock. And that is green bananas, sometimes saltfish sauce, or sometimes just green bananas. By 5 o'clock, I cut whatever it is, nothing is going into my mouth. Unless I say I want to eat something, I gotta time that, because at 5 o'clock I have to stop. But if I see how I'm feeling, if I go walk and come back, then I say, okay, let me try it. I will use half a banana. I'm at 3, 4 o'clock, and then I'll leave the next half just in case I come back too late. I can have that half. So by 6 o'clock, all meals supposed to done. You just done eating by then, and you get your water. Have 3, 4 glasses of water before bed. So by 7 o'clock, by 8 o'clock, you should not be taking no more water. If you're a person that wake up very often in the night, by 8 o'clock, just stop drinking. Enough is enough. Just don't drink no more water. Just go to bed. It's going to be hard for the first month. I'm not going to tell you no lie. It's going to be very hard, but you got to be disciplined. Only you could change things. And walk. If you can't walk, when you sit on a chair, like you bring your legs back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, like you open your arms back and forth, back and forth. Just start small, small, small. Don't push yourself. If you can't go outside, walk around one chair. You pull your chair and you walk around the same chair 5, 6 times. It's a start. And the more you go into the healthy things, is more you're going to get stronger. The desire to walk is going to be greater. Don't drag people into your walking. That's going to pull you down. Don't always call somebody, oh, let's go and walk. No, 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 no. Because that person may not want to go one day, and that could set you back 4, 5 days. It's all about you. It's all about your kidneys. It's all about your lungs. It's all about your breast cancer. It's all about your brains. It's all about your body to get better, not the other person. You have to want to get better. You have to want to stop taking all these pills, popping all this thing. The pharmaceutical is there to help us stay comfortable, not to heal us. You have natural things that can do it. Yeah. So now I'm going to bow out, and then I'll open the floor for everybody to come in. Hi, Doris. Good night.
Hi, good night. Well, I see a lot of people on.
Yeah, you have Teresa, the co-host of the show. Then you have Veronica. You have Minister Oliver. Then you have Rebecca. Guys, Rebecca get her bottles. And she's journaling. Veronica, your turn.
I don't know what you want me to say. I'm doing all of those things.
Yes.
I'm journaling.
Are you walking around the chair?
I'm sorry, say that again.
Are you walking around the chair to lose the weight?
Right now I have a foot situation going on, so no, I am not walking. Okay. I've been advised by my doctor not to walk at this time, but hopefully in the near future, I will be walking.
Yes.
Yes. But you know, as far as the diet, you know, I have made a lot of changes. You talk about the starches, you know, I try to eliminate as many starches as possible. And I try to eat more vegetables than anything. And always I have my water with me, you know, so I'm always drinking water. And, you know, this is a new tea. I don't know if you guys can see it or not.
No, back. Yeah, it's right there, right there, right there.
Yeah, so I don't know if you guys can see
What's
it.
the name of it?
Let me see if I can bring it closer.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, so it's a new tea,
Uh-huh.
right, that I started drinking, and it's called Oolong tea, Oolong, Oolong tea, and it is supposed to help strengthen the bones in the body.
Oh,
Yeah. So along with this, I'm doing the bone marrow.
okay.
Excuse me, the bone marrow. Like the bone broth. Bone broth.
Mhm.
To strengthen the bones in my foot so that it can heal the proper way. I decided to go this route versus the Western route. Yeah.
Nice. Doris.
Well, I'm doing all those things. I just don't have the bottles. But I drink a lot of I'm going more like on the natural side, trying to cut out a lot of those chemicals, and because there is so much natural foods to strengthen your bones, strengthen your muscles, strengthen everything. And sometimes we think, all these vitamins we take in and all these other things, these artificial things, we have other foods that supply those things. We have the natural bushes, all the herbs and all that stuff. And if you go to the natural food store, there is so much other things you can use instead of, if you eat, if you think about all these different medication, if you're taking medication, those vitamins, all of those things is chemicals. All of those things is mixed with something. Then one is not good for you, one is good. So I'm trying to do, I do the juicing, and I put everything in those that contain all the different vitamins. So which I get it from a natural source. So this is why I do all those things, the beets, the carrots, the lemon, the apple, pineapple, and all that. I just do everything, put it in the juicer, and then I drink that. So I try to go, I'm trying to be on that side, because the more I look at it, every time you look at these chemicals, all these things in it, eventually, sometimes they do more damage than good. They do more harm than good. Because if you read them things, they give you medication. When you read it either causes diarrhea, it causes stomachache, it causes vomiting, it causes nausea, it causes disease, so why do they give it to you? I don't understand. If it's going to cause all that things, they give you so why are they giving you medicine to solve one problem but create another one for you?
Yeah.
So, I'm trying my best, and I need to do more reading on natural herbs and natural soil resources that you can use out there that don't have all of these artificial things in it and stuff. Because, as you're getting older, you start looking at your health more important. You start wanting to take more care of yourself.
Yeah.
Because, you don't want to create more problem for yourself than you have. And, so I like doing my juices. And, it's a new year. I'm looking at, a new year. We all have New Year resolutions. Do we follow them? Sometimes we don't. So like last night, like John said, there is some things that I want to do. I'm going to do a list of things that I want to do this year. And every one I get done, I'm going to just check it off. Because sometimes we have a lot of things in mind, but because we have so much going on, sometimes we forget. And, every day is a different story right now. I think the biggest crisis out there is the food prices, gas going up, things, and it's affecting a lot of people. Because there is so much people out there that's living from paycheck to paycheck. And the prices of everything is rising, but the pay is not rising. And some people are struggling really, really bad. Suicide rate is rising, because people don't know what to do, where to turn. But people, people have to realize in life, and it's sad that people think the only solution to a problem is to take their life. And there is so much other, possibilities out there. But people, because of pride and ego, they don't want to let anyone know that they're struggling or they need help. They just battle it up, and and it becomes a problem, and then they just decide they're gonna take their life. Now, I ask myself this question. I'm sure we all see the news with this well-known actor, Twitch.
Yeah.
Twitch just went to a hotel. He had this beautiful life, his wife, his children, everything was good. There was no problem, no issue. So I keep asking myself, why did this man choose to go to a hotel and shoot himself in the head? If life was so good and everything was so happy. I mean, I've seen his video, how his wife, his children. So I can't help. I keep asking myself, why did he choose to do that if life was so good? They always talk about how happy he is, how fulfilled he was. He always had a smile. He seemed so happy and so contented. And then just like that, his wife come home and see, didn't take his car, reported him. When the maid find him dead in the hotel, a single gunshot wound to the head. So, what drove that man to do such a thing? So I'm trying to understand that, because I don't. So when we see people out there, they're smiling, they're happy, they're laughing. We have no idea what they're going through in the mind, because that man obviously had other issues that his wife and nobody was aware of, because he hid it so well. Nobody realized he was struggling and that he needed help. And that is so sad. Now, things like that, it really makes me think, and things like that makes me sad. You really do. I don't know for everybody. I don't know this man, but his death just broke my heart, and I felt the sadness of why would you do something like that? I mean, he and his wife had such a good relationship. I saw videos. So I can comprehend, and nobody. So this is to tell you, we must not, that's why they say, don't judge someone by the looks. And I just say, don't judge a book by its cover, because you don't know what's in that book, just like you don't know what someone is going through. When you see they're happy, they look happy, they stuff, but they are dying of some sort of things they're going through that they wouldn't tell anyone. So, this year, I hope 2023 will be a better year, because we're coming out from one thing and there is another. So it's not like, everything is all rosy and everything. We try to do the best we can and make the best of the situation. But there are people out there who are struggling and need help. And like Tex was saying, when you see someone on the road, you don't know. Sometimes just a hello, a simple good morning, how you doing, could just lift up someone there and make a difference, because they feel that somebody here. Over the Christmas, I went to the grocery store. And when I went inside, there was this lady on the side, an elderly lady. And she was just standing there with a shopping cart. And when I passed, I go inside. So I usually don't carry, cash on me. And I went inside because I was looking for something. And when I went inside, I looked in my wallet. And when I looked in my wallet, all I had was $5. And when I got outside, I went over to give, and I gave it to her, and I said, "Merry Christmas, ma'am. I wish I had more." And since then, my mind has been on that lady. After I left, I said, I should ask her if she live alone, if she had anybody with her. And, hopefully I'll see her again. Because when a lady that age on the Christmas holidays, standing out there in the evening, it was evening time, starting to get dark, and just standing, and she's not really begging, she's not asking, she just say hi and stuff, but I know she's there because there are some other people, walk up to her. A lady walk up to her and then she didn't do anything or stuff. So, things like that, it just makes me sad, because I have a mother, I have people, and it could be any one of your family or anybody in that situation. So people, when you walk in the road, don't look at somebody and turn your head and say, oh, like a lot of times you hear people say, oh, well, they can go find a job. Yes, they could, but you don't know the situation. because a lot of employees would not hire someone. They're looking for work. It's not that they may not be trying, but they just are not giving them a chance because you don't have experience or you're not qualified. But you have to start somewhere. If nobody gives you a chance, how would you ever get the experience you need or to start out somewhere? One person have to say, you know what, you may not have the experience, so you're not fully qualified, but we will train you because at least you're trying. So don't say, oh, well, they can go find a job. Oh, they can do, you don't know the situation. If you have something and you want to give it to them, you're doing something for God and your blessing come from. Just give it to them without a heavy heart or thinking what they could do, what they can do. What they do with it is the business. But you know that you did something good and it makes you feel good. So let's help, we need to help one another, help each other if you can. Because I'm going to tell you, I see so many people out the road, they're begging. When you're driving, they're just standing there and, looking for help or looking, and we don't know. So, anyway, let me not go on and on because I get passionate about those things. I don't like to see people, suffering or people don't have. And that I know, because, I feel that I have something to eat. It's a holiday, and knowing that someone may not have something or they don't have food to put on the table for the family. That makes me sad because we all, I could be in that situation one day. We never know. I've seen people that's have plenty of money and everything, and they end up without anything, lost everything. So we must not think we're better than anybody, or we're not, we all are God's children. And it doesn't matter who it is. Cut a white man, cut a black man, cut a Jew, cut whoever, is the same blood that comes out.
Amen.
No different blood. It's not black blood, white blood, or whatever. It's the same blood. And we all go 6 feet under. So let's not think that we are above people, better than them, or look down to anybody.
I know of a man that it was very rich, very, 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 very rich. He's here in Toronto. And he has this huge mansion, wife and children. And today he's homeless. Today he's on the streets of Toronto. What bring him there? Credit card. One more credit card payment. He couldn't make his payment. Frustration take him. Today he's mentally ill on the streets of Toronto. It just takes us to worry just a little bit more. And the scale tip. I want us this year to focus a lot on our mental health. You don't know when you're going to go over. Mental health getting there does not show signs sometimes. The guy that does this show, The Price is Right or something like that? No, not that one. The other one, the black guy.
Steve Harvey?
No.
Another one, is it Let's Make a Deal?
Yeah, Let's Make a Deal.
Oh, yes.
Do you know how much meds that he has to take just to wake up, just to come on the show? You know how much people it takes just to bring him on the show? You and I wake up in the morning and we wake up and God wake us up and we're strong and we just say, you know what, today I got to do this. Come on, kids, we got to go. We got to do this. We got to do this. The house is just the house. And we don't check on our mental health until we collapse. Let's make it our duty to say hi to our neighbors. Hi to someone on the road. When you go somewhere and you see somebody come and step back and open the door for that person, you and I don't know where that person sleeps. You don't know what is going on. Let's make a change so that others may follow us. Let's be the change. even though people don't answer, you don't know what they're going through. Just say hi. It's not going to kill you. Just tell somebody, oh, I just stopped you for a reason. And the person's going to say, what? I said, you are gorgeous. And she says to me, I am? And I go like, yeah, you're so gorgeous. I just stopped you just to tell you that. I love you. And it's like she couldn't stop looking back. It's like, so I look back and she looked back, and I look back and she looked back, and I'm saying, it's okay, you can go ahead. And she said, then she come back. She says, can I get a hug? I said, sure. And I embrace her. Let us be the change so that others can change. Most time we point our fingers. Is that person? Is that person? No, it's that person. I'm telling you, I have a good attitude. Is that person? But if we begin to pray and ask God to change our minds, change the way we think, change the way how we process things, change the way how we judge others, we will literally see people changing around us. Why? Because God is going to be working on our hearts.
Amen.
Befriend somebody, bring them on the show. Say, listen, I'm at a program. I know you that you have a lot of things to say. Just come on. I'm with me one Wednesday night. Just come on and let's talk. Do you know somebody is waiting on somebody testimony? You know, somebody's waiting on you to talk so they can grow better. Once our mindset become clear and we start talking, other people really want to hear us. Somebody called tonight and says, I haven't seen you on the show at all. Now, I don't know what happened. So I says, I'm there. All you have to do is to turn on your notification. And when I share the program, you will see it. Share this program. This year for Gem FM is a total new year. A lot of new things is going to be happening here. But it would only take us to change so that others could see the change so they will come in. Rebecca.
Yeah, God is good, because there's some things that I've been doing, and it started a little bit in 2022. I'm consistently journaling. And I have I realized 3 books of just journaling, and I give God thanks for that. I actually even started exercising and walking. It's very hard for me, but I did it yesterday and today, and right now I'm in pain because I'm feeling my muscles. I said, oh gosh, I couldn't believe it. I was like feeling pain all over. And I say, God, please help me to keep this up, because it is so nice just to go walking. You know, I used to think I want to go walking to lose weight, to be honest. And now I realize it's for my health, because I noticed that I get kind of a little tired if I'm coming up the stairs. And I know that that's not good. You know, I need to be able to breathe better, you know, so prevent myself from getting any heart disease. So I'm looking forward, by the grace of God, for 2023. I've become very health conscious. I have never been health conscious before, but I'm very health conscious. I'm not there fully, but the good thing about it is I maintain as much as I can to eat. Like, the good thing about the islands, you don't eat out. We cook food, you know. For me, it's just trying to be consistent, which is I tend to not eat much. Like, you know, if I get up in the morning, I may not eat anything. I notice now I'm getting up in the morning, and the first thing I want to do is make sure I have something to eat. So I see that, but I do want to, my main goal is to make sure to walk, and also mental health. Honestly, I realized, you know, after my experience with mental illness and realizing that you're no good to do anything if your mental health is not in check. You know, you can't achieve your goals if your mental health is not in check, you know, and I think as a society, we become so driven to accomplish so many different like goals, but there are certain simple goals that we can do: walking, exercising, you know, helping and being. These are achievements. It may look small, but there's achievements. And so I give God thanks for that and pray that I walk more. It's not easy because I would walk one time, the next day I don't feel like walking, you know, and I realized that I have the opportunity to walk. I have a, you know, big yard. I can just run around, you know. So, yes, I'm looking forward also to keep making sure that I exercise and walk a lot. And also, like Mommy Tex is saying, that helping other people as well. You know, I remember giving food to this lady. Well, basically the area that I was in is it's drugs basically, but I didn't work by myself. I had someone who have overcome addiction and drugs, and we went into the area. And you know, when I saw the people, they look at me, they, you know, just seeing this lady, and she said, "What brought you to do something like this? Like, you know, like, they asked me, where do you come from? Are you come from the church?" Or I said, well, I am the church, but I said, I just want to help, you know. And so just seeing their faces and seeing, you know, giving them some hope, because to be honest, addiction is very hard to come out of that, to overcome. You know, they said 99% of people who are on drug addiction may never overcome it. You know, it's very difficult. You do, you know, want to, but just showing that love, showing them to say that, well, you know what, I'm not alone. So I give God thanks for that, you know, and I'm looking forward for 2023, this year, that I'll be much more healthy and consistent and more disciplined. So, yes.
I turn over to my co-host T.
Good night, everyone, and Happy New Year to everyone again. So I'm kind of missing a little bit because I know I was not on last week. So I'm hearing about the bottles, and I'm not sure what that is all about. So I'd like to hear more about that. Well, Tex know from since I came on the show, it's like I've been on a healthier journey since 2017, 2018. Changed my diet, removed meat, a lot of meat from my diet. The amount of meat that I probably eat in a year would probably cover maybe about 2 weeks in a year. Nothing more than that. December, I like to have my curry goat. So I had some just this weekend.
You have more? You put it in the fridge? Just saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat a little bit more on Sunday coming. Not cooked here, but you know, my daughter is here, and so everybody wants to cook for her. So we're doing what you call bus up shots and curry on Sunday. Text. Okay, text. Okay, all right.
You'll be just fine.
I'm coming over.
You're coming too. So I've been on that healthier journey. I don't, not every single day, but you know, I do use the lemon and lime. I try first thing in the morning to drink some warm water before I, you know, have anything else. And if it's not warm, it's at least room temperature, right? I use a lot of soups, a lot of beans, mixed beans, and all of that to make my soup. Pumpkin, callaloo, that kind of thing. And sometimes we talk about being to eat healthier costs a lot. I don't think so, because I find when we're not eating very healthy, we tend to go for, okay, like I said, a lot of meat. So that's a cost. Tin stuff, cost. The cheese or whatever, those things are expensive. But for me, okay, I cook a big pot of soup for 3 days. And if I eat 2 days and I feel I don't want to eat some more, then I put it in the freezer and I can eat it later on, in the following week, Yes, Grenada, oil down, yes, but I don't eat it like every week, I don't even cook it here. So when my friends cook and they cook it oil long, they'd say, oil long tomorrow, so I know I can go get my oil down, right? And they know I don't eat the meat, so they would, have saltfish or smoked herring in it for me. So I've been doing that. When I had started struggling with exercising, like Rebecca was saying, sometimes, you just get up and you don't feel like going to the walk. I decided I'm going to join a club, right? And except for the last 8 months, when after I had COVID, I had some little health issues, kind of happening after that. And so I was not exercising at all. Yesterday morning, I got up, packed my bags as they restarted for 2023, and off I went. So, so I'm back with the club, right? And so I do a lot of those healthier things. Another thing I dropped off from was consistently journaling. And as like I say, my thing is not so much journaling like everything I do for the day, but I like to write my affirmations, and my grateful statements. So, in the morning I would get up and I would write maybe 5 to 10 things that I'm grateful for. I write my affirmations. As a matter of fact, last year I had two different books. I think it was 40 ones, and make them. Yeah, in terms of the journal, just my daily thing, what I need to do, or whatever. As long as I didn't even get one for 2023, but it's a nice, pretty one I had for 2022. So, I do those things. What else? I try to be, well, not I try to be, in the last year, and I think most of since I started on the show here, I've learned to listen more to people. Sometimes people just want to speak and they don't want you to give advice. We are quick as soon as somebody said talk to us to give them advice. What you should do, what you should not do, whatever. I've learned to stop talking and listen more. And I had person say to me, I don't even know the way I'm talking to you. I wouldn't even talk to my mother. I wouldn't talk to, persons that are closer to them, because somehow the Lord has brought me to that place where I can just listen, and in between, you give a little tidbit depending on what they're talking about, but just to listen to persons so they will just air whatever it is that they want to, and be confident about it too. I think in the last year to just been on the show here, and with you beautiful ladies, I have grown closer to the Lord in a sense, and be more tolerant of persons, to, like I said, listen to them, hear what they're saying, hear what they're going, and not trying to form opinions, or even to criticize or to condemn. Sometimes as soon as there's something, we're ready to form an opinion. So not form opinions too early, because sometimes we form the wrong opinions. And even tonight, we had family. It was supposed to be family prayer, but some of us single. So a few of us got together in one home and had a nice, little procession discussion, whatever, tonight. And we were just talking about, how we have grown in the last year, and what our expectations were for 2023. And just the love we share with each other. And I just want that to be more of my life in 2023. And to just form better unions, have better relationships with others, regardless of status, I've always not looked at status. I've been kind of criticized and condemned, for being a friend of a janitor, But why not? Janitor is a person just like me, and God created us all, So I don't let anybody, tell me who I could be friendly with and not. Yes, of course, sometimes you have to have boundaries, especially with members of the opposite sex who always think that if you try to be nice to them, it's like, so we have to set boundaries. Recently something happened and I had to tell someone, I said, that was not very respectful, please don't do it again, But we have to be tolerant of persons, and that's one of the areas that I want to be, grow more. Yeah, of course, always we want to be closer to God, to be able to read the Bible every day and, not just read it and close it, but to kind of meditate on what it is that I read. Yesterday morning, I wanted to leave home like 9, and my daughter had me leave home at 10 because she said, let's do this devotional together. And I didn't realize it was that long, But we read the scriptures, we discussed it, we read the comments that, was in the thing, and then we read another script. And it was like almost an hour by the time we were finished. And I was like, okay, the one I do is much shorter, but, it was just nice to just be able to read and have somebody to, discuss it with, all different viewpoints and all of that. Yeah. Thank you.
So I'll let Rebecca talk about the bottles.
Oh, the shots. Yeah. Yeah, so I think Minister Tex mentioned shots like ginger, lemon, different things. I think Veronica mentioned some suggestions as well, and I think Doris mentioned some things that we can use for our health on a daily basis. And I am very committed and excited actually to start with the lemon shots, and actually investing in the juicer as well, so that I can have my bottles, there and set up so every day I can just get something to drink. So yes, I'm looking forward to it because I do of course lose some weight. So yes, I'm looking forward to it. And yeah, being healthy is the best thing to do. They said health is wealth because, without your health, you can't do anything. Health is wealth. You can have all the money in the world, but if you're sick, you can't enjoy it. So I want to be much more health conscious and disciplined for 2023. So it could be.
So we did not hear from Minister Antoine.
Oh,
And just enjoy listening to all the ladies tonight talk about all the changes they're making, in their daily lives through the year, and even come to 2023. And I think it's so important for us to take care of our body, physically, spiritually, mentally. Because when you are holistically well, we are growing progress daily because more we hear different things to change in our eating, whether to our spiritual life or physically. We tend to adhere to it quickly because we see that it's going to help us. And through these years, during my journey from, was not being well and had to start all over again, that is eating properly, exercising, that's going for a walk, which I really do love going for a walk. And I do it even during the winter season. Doesn't matter what, just by myself, I just get up. At times I go and text and I go, and at times I'll call and say, listen, I did 5 laps just now. I just, and I'm out walking. So it is my joy to just being out and just walking. I find joy doing that. And I find also for me that I've changed my eating pattern because now I'm writing down exactly what I eat for the day and whatever occur for me. Number one or number two, I'm still recording that because I think that's important. You know, how we flush our body and how our body function each day is so important. And taking natural food because I find now I'm also having like a list of stuff that I do have in my cupboard, but I still concerned when I go to what to buy. Like I'm not buying everything that I see in the store or want to buy, but it has to know that I'm going to buy it because I'm going to add it to my intake of what I eat. And I also find that this since last year, 2 years ago, I've been walking with my thermos, whether it's warm water or I take a snack or something to eat because I find there's nothing. The first I think of is where am I going to eat and what is in the food and how are they cooking it? And I'm wondering how long do they have the oil sitting there? What kind of oil? So I'm questioning all these things before, you know, I go to buy. And if I do buy myself a treat, which is like a muffin or a tea, I'm very concerned about how much is it or what is in there. So I become more conscious now of take my own. It's not going to take me long to fix a sandwich or fix some fruits or take an apple, take a banana, take some fruits with you. So it's important for us if we're going to change even our eat at home or we shop. It's also good to change what you take when you're going out so that when you go out, you don't just stop anywhere and eat anything that's out there. A cup of mint tea or so and some herbal tea is good. But, you know, sometimes I even take care of my own brown sugar just because I don't want the white sugar or refined sugar in my tea. I'd have to use it, but sometimes I just have it there. But it's also helping me to make me realize that my body is a temple of God. And when it's not working, when I'm not sleeping properly, when I'm not eating properly, then that's going to be a challenge. And if I have to call my family doctor to say, this is going on, then I have to go back and say, what is it I'm not eating? Am I not walking? Am I not sleeping properly? What is it? You know, so this year has been just starting up, but since last couple of years, 2 years, 3 years ago, I said after my injury, it helped me to make me recognize that my body is important. I am important. And when I'm healthy, it makes me feel a lot better. It also helped my household because now my household is now healthy. We're eating. And I also, you know, find that I'm exercising a bit, like stretching. You know, maybe my family would be stretching. They would say, you want to come? This is what you do. So I'm encouraged when when the adults in the house are stretching and doing things and they call me in or said, this is what you do. And they're helping me. So that I find encouraging. So it helping me for the past couple of years, I said again repeatedly, that changing my old outlook and how things are, it's so important. And as we get older, and yes, we can also encourage those around us. You're not forcing them, but if they ask you, you have something positive to tell them that what you're doing, that will also strike a conversation. So, you know, somewhere where they may not be in that place, you can, you know, positively help them to see how they can also be encouraged. Because sometimes someone just needs an encouragement of something you're doing. So what we're doing, as I said, is to help ourselves, but it's also to help others. Very, very important. So what we do, think of somebody else. You're not forcing it on them, but when a conversation come up, you're open to say, this is what I have been doing. And then if they want to, you can be positive, said, well, this is how you make it start. You know, this is what I do. Come for a walk with me, or this is what I'm eating. And as we talk about the tea in the morning, I have my thermos overnight. I make it the last thing at night, so it'll be hot in the morning. And I'm drinking that. Or afterward, I have a lemon tea or ginger tea and I have a mint tea. So I'm having some form of something hot in the morning. And then I go through my breakfast time, like 11 o'clock or something like that, or late in the evening. So when it comes, but at the end of the day, I've taken in something that is nutritious and that's going to be healthy. And I make sure at night I don't eat too late, a cutoff time at night. And at the same time, I get the teas there. And, Mr. Doris was talking about helping others. I was so encouraged this year when our church constantly gathering food to give those in the community. And that was so encouraging this every year. But, every time you go out and you buy something to add to that food box, it stirs you up inside to make you know that you may have to eat, but somebody else out there just not able to have enough. And that also just moved my heart sometimes when I think of the food bank. I think of, people out there don't have enough. And I'm saying, Lord, I have something to eat, but what about the next person that don't have? So these are things that is going to help us as a person to see things differently. And for me, every year I see things differently and look at things differently, but it helps me more each year to look at how we can help, how I can able to manage eating, so I'm not overeating or under eating or squandering anything, but more thinking of somebody's out there don't have, and I am eating. And that's something that I'm always going to continue praying for, because there's got to be a breakthrough where people don't have to be so deprived of something called food. And I'm going to be ending very soon, but I was talking to my niece a couple of weeks ago, and I said to her, in the wintertime here, we have to depend on companies like farmers out there in the place where it's hot, that the crops and stuff coming into us here, because in the wintertime everything's snow, so we don't have really anything that we eat. So we depend on farmers and stuff to as they prepare their meal food to come to the different countries. And so that's important to us. When we think about that, we also have to be conscious again of how we eat, what we put in our body. And again, how we help others, how we think of others as they eat. So it's something that we always should keep in prayer. I always keep it in prayer for those who are working and those who need to be fed. So it's a change for me this year that impressed on my heart when it comes to food and people not having enough. So again, that's something that's burdening my heart that we'll continue praying about. And we continue to be positive in whatever we do. So that's, and I also journal, constantly journaling everything, and it's helping me now. So for those who are listening outside there and everywhere else, we're sharing so many different information. I'm hoping somebody is listening and will take it this year and not just halfway through the year started, but just continue and see how your life is going to change. Because ladies, being on here with you through the year, I've grown so much. And I'm so appreciative of each of you. And thank you for how you ladies and everybody has come on impacted my life, that caused me to grow and caused me to share with others. So I want to say thank you, ladies. Back to you, Mr. Tex.
Most welcome. I just wanted to say something. Even here in Grenada, our government has taken it on, and from the 1st of February, there's going to be VAT added to items that were not on VAT before. So sugar, for example, is going to have a 15% VAT on it, just to kind of alert people that sugar is deadly to your health.
Mm-hmm.
So if we can reduce the use of sugar and the sugary things that we ingest. So that's why they're putting that 15% on sugar. I have a joke that I make with my church family, and so I say they always want me to make juice or to make ginger beer or whatever, and I said to them, December is the last, because from next year, and I was talking about 2023, that is going to sugar, so I'll not be making any juice or anything. I mean, I was kicks in, but Yeah, so sugar is something that I remember my daughter telling me, Mommy, when I reduced sugar, I lost so much weight and I was feeling so much better. Of course, you know, in December, we eat the black cake and the this and that. She said, Mommy, sister, come to me, I'm eating so much sugar. Yes, but you know, it's for a little while and then you go back to it. But sugar, watch our sugar intake. And that's why I stopped drinking juice a long time ago and sodas. And so I don't know, last to drink a soda. You know, all these juices in bottle, and I'm like, drink some water instead, you know? Yeah, so I just wanted to mention that.
Veronica wanted to say something.
Okay, so I'm gonna kind of like, we're talking about health and health issues, and one of the things I wanted to mention is right now I'm reading a book, and it's called Woman Heal Thyself, right? And I can't think of the author right now. But in the book, it talks about, well, the chapter that I'm on now, it talks about the womb, the woman's womb, WOMB, the womb, and how to take care of the womb and how to pay attention to the womb, because if your wound is not healthy, you're not going to be healthy, right? And so it talks about, you know, I was just writing down some notes as Minister Olivet was talking out my mind, but just thinking. So it was talking about the womb health and how we should, like, how many women actually takes the time to get a mirror or actually look at themselves in the mirror, right? And that we should have a healthier relationship with our womb, our vagina, as they say, right? A lot of women don't want to do that. A lot of women just say, let me just go take a bath and wash it and get it over with, right? We don't look at it and say, well, you know, how do we feel about it? How do we feel? How does our looking at our womb, how does it make us feel? Does it make us feel beautiful? Does it make us feel ugly? Does it make us feel like we're unwanted? Does it make us feel like, okay, changes need to be made? You know, we need to drink more water to make sure that we're not dry, that we're, you know, not eating the proper diet so that we won't have yeast infection or any kind of urinary tract infections. And, you know, so I just want to say that we should be paying attention to our body. You know, if for those of us who have menstrual cycles, you know, how many people know about the menstrual cycles? How many days does the menstrual cycle start or last rather? How many days are you heavy? How many days are you light? You know, these are things that we need to be paying attention to. And because this is a part of our health as well. And we as women, we don't talk about these issues often, right? It says, oh no, that's forbidden. We're not going to talk about, you know, our wound. We're not going to get in the mirror and look at ourselves, and it's a part of our bodies. It's like you have a headache and you say, oh no, I rebuke this headache in the name of Jesus. It's the same thing with our womb. It's a part of our body, you know, and so we must be very careful to take care of it. And, you know, in this book here, it talks about the womb never forgets, right? For those people who have experienced abortions, miscarriages, rough sex, all of this stuff here, the womb never forgets, right? And so we must take care of our womb. We must take care of our wombs in order for us to be healthy. So many women have surgery each year because of vaginal cancer, uterus, you know, cancer and stuff like that. All these things can be avoided just by having the proper diet. And so I just want us to be mindful of that. Maybe we can have more conversations, text about, you know, our wound and keeping it healthy, and maybe we can give suggestions on. I'm serious. Bring a doctor in. Yes, you know, we can give suggestions. You know, people may have suggestions that they do to take care of their wound that, you know, that may be offered to help somebody else, because, you know, we can't say every female, and I know this because I've seen women who just say, I just need water to bathe, right? I don't need any soap. And I'm like, oh my goodness, no, you need soap. You need soap, you need, you need to make sure that it's clean, right? And even I know I'm getting kind of graphic, but even the backside, we have to make sure that we are washing to make sure that we're healthy, and our bodies are like the flower that it is, that it smells good, So I just want us to be mindful of that too when we're thinking about our health, our mental health, our physical health, emotional health, spiritual health. We must keep all of those things in mind. Okay.
So true, because they have this guy that came on YouTube. No, he was on my Instagram page, and he said, this is something that I want to talk about, but I'm so embarrassed. I don't know how to talk about it. But anyway, I'm just going to open up and just tell the public. So a young boy, he was a young boy then, and nobody taught him how to shower. The mother just said, just go shower. And he went and shower. And because she was an alcoholic, and the father was an alcoholic, so the father was never used to come home, and it's just him and the mother don't care, just bathe during the minute. For years, he went to school, like he go to the bathroom, he would not wipe properly, and for years that keep going on. So if he don't wipe good, like he will see line on his underpants, but he didn't know what to do, like he didn't know the meaning of it. So he went to school, university, and one day he got sick. He turned 27 years old, he got sick. And they literally got to cut his bum, because on the two sides of the cheeks, worms started to settle there for years, and he did not know. He just felt uncomfortable. So he would go and do what he has to do and hardly wipe because it got so sore. And then they have to cut the inside out. And he began to cry on the show, so I tell him, I say, you know what, I really love you because you're able to come out and teach other people how important it is to take showers. But he was saying, it was like, thank you for reaching out to me. Because when he did that, a lot of people blast him and put him down and say how he's nasty. And he says he did not know, because he didn't tell nobody his secret, and he never had a girlfriend. So he just kept his secret to himself. And then now they cut out so much of his bum that they have to take now, I think is next week, he's going into surgery again, just to fill that space so he can have a closure there. And like Veronica talked about vajayjay. It's important. If you're doing journal, you cannot miss it. It is important to smell, yeah? If your scent change, you will know that your scent change. If you get dry, you know you'll get dry. If you're wet, you will know that you're wet. It's just a matter of time. You, the individual, must always take notes of when things clean. It cleans itself. It cleans itself. It will leak out, it will clean itself. But we got to know what is there. It's important to smell yourself. See what it is. If when the not mucus, like the gel come down, you take your hands, see if it's thick, see if it's yellow, see if it's a kind of musty white. You must know how it looks and how it smells. And then you say, okay, I need to go to the doctor, because you can have a blood infection and it shows up in your urine. It shows up you could have a fever for 2 days and don't know, but down there it's going to change. You got to always be on top of things. Smell yourself. If you take a shower in the morning, if you take a shower midday and you find your nose just passed, so when you smell something, you just need to say, whosoever it is, give me 5 minutes. I'm going to take a shower. The another thing is in there. If you find you smell something, just tell somebody, just give me a second. I'll be right back. Floss, do swab. They have something there that called the swabbing of the mouth. You take your toothbrush, you fill your mouth with water, and you stick your toothbrush in, and you go right around the top of your mouth, right onto the sides of your cheeks, onto the side of your cheeks. Then you spit the water out, you fill your mouth again, and you go in, you lift up your tongue, and the water come down. You go in on under the tongue, then the back of the tongue. Then you come out, you go in the back of the jaw, you bring it down as far as you can. Sweep your mouth. It's important before you just put some Colgate on a toothbrush, do a sweeping of your mouth first. When you get up very early in the morning before you brush your mouth, you need that acid that comes up. You need that acid to clean the inside. So you drink a little glass of
Water.
just half a glass of warm water, because your acidity for the body that you're drinking back down, it helps. It cleans the body. No sooner you check 10 and you want to make you gotta go to the bathroom. It's important to do that. And when you finish, you just make a swab. You swab the mouth first, and then after when you finish swab the mouth, then you do the tongue. You keep doing the tongue, you keep doing the tongue, then you brush your teeth. So that's your what, 10 minutes, 15 minutes? It's not long. Take time with yourself. If you find you use your deodorant, but you're still getting a scent at 5 o'clock, use lime. Don't use the same body wash. Change your body wash, because our bodies changes. What I could use to shower in the summer, forget when the winter come, I need something else. And midway in the winter time, I need to change again. You must know how your body works. If you look at the back of your hand, if you cream your skin, and about the next couple of days, like you use the same cream, but it feel dry. Our skin need moisture. And there are sometimes your skin have too much moisture, so it doesn't want it. So it looks very, very, very dry and patchy and hard. The palm of your hands get hard. You change the cream, that's all it is. Change your lotion. When you go into bed at night, when you get up on top of your bed, please get Vicks. You sit on the edge of your bed, you massage your foot. Thank God for foot. Foot is important. You say, Father, thank you for legs. They have some people that don't have. You have. Thank God for the legs. You massage it with Vicks under your foot at night. You do Vicks. If you want to put on a socks after, put on socks.
Vaseline works just as good on text.
Huh?
Vaseline, or there's an ointment called A&D. I think A&D ointment that's usually in the baby owl is for like rashes and stuff like that, but it really moisturizes the skin really well.
Yeah, it's important. Doris. Oh, it's after 10. Okay, we're gonna stop in 15 minutes, 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, listen to everybody. I mean, healthy, and I guess the topic tonight was about health. I started on a healthy eating, years and years ago. I started on that journey, and, I've kept up with it, and I think I do pretty well. Every now and so often we eat something that, we shouldn't eat, or maybe, but every now and then you get a craving for something. And when you get that craving, you just, do it, because it's not something you do every day or every week, once in a while. And, health is very important. And like I said earlier, as we get older, we have to be more careful in what we eat, I'm getting ready. Usually after the holidays, I started off with 2 weeks after the holiday, no meat. I would just eat fish, eggs, and no meat products, vegetables, salads, and all that. So every year I do that after the holiday. So this week after the first week, what I don't use or anything I have left over that could be saved, I freeze it. So I'm looking next week to start my no meat. I started out with 2 weeks, then I went to 3, and then I think I had tried last year. I did it for a month, but I went out just a little before the month. So I'm looking to start that next week. Cut out no meat, detox from all the stuff that you eat over the holiday. Because every year we know we splurge. It's the holiday. That's our tradition. We eat all that ham. We eat bread. We eat cake, ginger beer, sorrel, name it. So we have that holiday and we enjoy it. So this is why I balance out pretty well. If I eat something this week that I know that I shouldn't, I would like that week just balance out, eat just salads, vegetables, things like that. So it doesn't because if you continue eating starchy foods, sugary foods every day, it starts building up in your body. Then it starts turning into fat. Then it started, and that's where your body starts maintaining that because you're continually with that. But if you balance it out, like you eat something this week, or you had a function, or you had an occasion, and you eat that stuff, then you balance out, cut that out for a week or 2 or 3. You don't eat, just eat low carb food, as less sugar as possible, high carb foods, drink a lot of water, and you'll balance out. So you don't put on that weight, you'll maintain the weight. And that's how I have been able to maintain my weight for a very long time. Because over the years, it's like a yo-yo. You gain, you lose. You gain, you lose. And this is when I decided to change my eating habits and stuck to it. And I balance out pretty well that I maintain. Now, do I want to lose more weight? Yes. But when you get to a certain point in age, it's like you're stuck. You have to work extremely hard and more to be able to lose that extra. And I haven't walked in a while. I want to start doing that again. The weather is nice now. It's not too hot. We have hot days, cool days. So I'm looking this year to be eating even healthier, being more active out there and doing a lot more walking and things like that. And the things Veronica say, and things, yes, women have to be mindful about those things and keep ourselves fresh, clean, and look. Another thing is, talking about that, one of the things a lot of us don't do, and if I don't know about everybody, about anybody here, ask yourself, when was the last time you do a pap smear? When was the last time you get your mammogram done? When last time you get your yearly physical done? So that's something that every year I go get my physical, I get my mammogram, I get my pap smear, I get all my team, the complete checkup. I had a colonoscopy done. I guess fireworks. So, every year I have become that conscious about my health because a stitch in time saves 9. Because a lot of time, many people who get certain ailments, when they find out, it's way too late. Like cervical cancer is a killer. Breast cancer is a killer. But if you find out early, they can do something to help you or save your life. And a doctor told me that when I used to miss my mammogram, and she used to point at me, she said, listen to me. Breast cancer is something, if we find it early, we can do something about it. But if we don't, then there is nothing we can do to help you once it spreads, and it does quickly. And that is so true. So every year, once for the year, I go get my checkup and get all of that done. So I know that everything is in, I'm in good health and everything is up to date. So who doesn't do that? Try at least, even though it's that mammogram and a pap smear is very important every year because cervical cancer is a killer. But if they catch it in time and early in the stages, they can do something about it. But once it takes root and it starts spreading, there is nothing they can do except give you a time, how many years you might live or how long you might last. So yes, we must be very careful and think more healthy. A lot of women out there don't do that. But ladies, please, anybody listening, that's something you need to do for your health, your well-being, and it can save your life. It's better to go. Some people don't go to the doctor because they're afraid to find out that they may have something or they may make sick. That doesn't make any sense. You need to know. And if you find out early, then there is something that could be done. So even though you don't do anything else, a pap smear, mammogram, and colonoscopy is every 5 years, I think. So it's not like something you have to do every year. It's every 5 or 6 years, or even some is even longer. Depends your health. So this is some things that are very, very important and critical. And for the men, there are the men who don't like to go get how you call what they do?
Prostate check.
Prostate check. Now that's another thing. The prostate cancer is another killer. But if you find out early, they can do something about it. And I have a friend whose husband had it, and they find out at the very early age, and they did surgery. And he's now healthy. He's even, I run into them in the grocery store the other day. I mean, they are good friends. I see them all the time, but I haven't seen them in a long time because of COVID. But because he does checks and he goes to the doctor, now that saved his life. If he didn't used to do that, he would have found out he had prostate cancer when he's already in the last stages. So every, men as well as women need to, and men don't like to go to the doctors. Please encourage your husband to go do it. Tell him, hey, time to get your prostate check or do whatever. Because we know men are, some of them, they don't like to go to the doctor. They don't think about that. So they just sit there. But as we women and your stuff, you have to push them, say, hey, it's time for you to do this, do that, make an appointment for them. Because we ladies are more determined. We're more strong-willed and we're more conscious about those things. So, encourage someone and encourage your family, your friend, or whoever doesn't do those things to do it. So, because it's important, really, really important for our health.
So as we end this part of this program, tomorrow morning, please the Lord, we still and we'll be doing the program. The program would not close. We'll still do it every single day. We just want us who are coming on to be on time, come on time in the morning. And first thing in the morning, seek first the kingdom of God. That's what he says, right? So we got to do it. So Doris is gonna please come in and share for us. Share early, and we need, because I would not be here. I will be on, but not on this chair here. But I will be on every morning. And Veronica, please come on and share for us. Or if you're at work, please share the program, please, for us, so at least others can hear it. And for the new year, now, Doris, bring Veronica. Veronica, for the new year, you have to bring somebody on the Wednesday night program. Find somebody, find a girlfriend.
I have a ton of people. I can bring.
Bring them on.
Okay. All right.
I'm Doris. You have to find some more people and bring them on the Wednesday night. And T, I have to find some people to bring them on the Wednesday night program. Minister Antoine, you have to find people and bring them on. Rebecca, you got to find some people and bring them on. Text.
Can I invite the same person like I told you?
No. No. I need to pray more, and I need more strength for that person.
So, Tex, I just want to make it clear. Are we inviting only women or women and men? I mean, let's.
Both
Well,
genders.
it's heart to heart, so I'm asking.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
And text, you have to bring on some more people. Like I'm watching you, so don't think I'm not watching you. I can see you watching me. You just got to bring on some more people. So
Don't forget to do this. Point at her.
put your fingers down. So so we're gonna start off the new year. We're gonna bring some guys on. We're gonna bring some girls on. But the thing is, we got to stick with our time. The problem is when we don't stick with our time, people get flustered. Yeah.
But
Mm.
I have some bad news.
What's the bad news? Walk.
I'll be starting probably the end, well, sometime maybe by the end of January, maybe next couple of weeks. The downfall to that is that I'll be working. Well, the author told me that all they had was nights at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So, which means he's going to take in my time at nighttime when the show is on. I'll be getting ready to go to work.
Oh, that's okay. So just share.
So, right. I'm praying that. I did tell them that, I had no problem with it, with the option that once a day shift becomes available, that I can, get moved to that. So in the meantime, it's just playing it by ear. So I don't know what my days off will be. So when you start, you're the new kid on the block. You're going to have to work weekends. And it's a facility that's open 24 hours. And you have to be available for any time, any shift when they need you.
That's true.
So, I don't know what my days off going to be. So if I get lucky, you never know. 1 or 2 of my day off might be on the days that the shows are. So that would work out good. So it's just waiting to see at the moment. So play it by ear. But I know it will be. I have a physical tomorrow, and that's the last step. And then they will give me my start date.
Okay.
Once everything
That's
goes well.
good news. It's not bad news, it's good news.
So that I'm not going to be able to be on the show. And I mean, I'm going to miss you guys. I love being on the show. And, if I have to work nights and I have to work on those days, then I won't be able to appear on the show. So I'll be missing, I'll be missing it. I'll probably be able to listen on the way to work or stuff. Or you never know. Maybe on my way to work, I probably could just pop in and just talk for a minute.
Yeah.
Because the time I have to go in, like I say, I'll be getting ready to go. So I'll be listening, but I can't be on. But on the way when I leave the house, according to the time or what, I could probably just, or if I get a minute and I have a time at home, I can just pop in for a minute. And
Sorry.
so we'll see how that will work out.
Yes. Sorry, but a call came in. I don't know why everything did not go on do not disturb. Okay,
You must
3 more minutes.
like that phone call. I like that smile you had on your face. Do tell.
So
I dare you to tell it.
I changed my faith.
We'll make time for that.
Veronica, you're making me blush. Yes, I'm gonna say something. I forget everything what I was gonna say, but Doris, we do give God thanks for your new position that is coming up. We give God thanks for that. So yeah. So I'll be going tomorrow morning and do the show on the air on the way out. So you guys gonna see me on, and then I'll be on every day. However, I wouldn't be able to speak to you on this number. So what I'll do, I'll have to wait until I get the Wi-Fi, and then I'll switch. I wouldn't switch phones, but I will switch. I don't know the name of it. And then I will still contact you guys on this, because I'll use the data to use this phone. So I have to take off my SIM card, I think, in order for that to happen.
Yeah, I think so. Well, your service, it depends on what they offer. Do they offer long distance roaming? Do they charge you for?
Before it used to be $20. When I called today, they say $160. I said, I'm not buying a phone. So I don't think that you understand my conversation. So
So you should still be able to use WhatsApp. I mean WhatsApp,
Yes.
right?
yes, but I would have to take my SIM card out. Do I?
I think when you get to Grenada, what you have to do, you have to turn off roaming on your phone. So they cannot roam, the data roaming, they will charge you. So there is something in your phone, you have to turn off your data. But it depends on the service you have, because Apple is a worldwide phone. You have to find out, I don't know what they tell you, it depends on your company. Because right now, T-Mobile, Sprint and T-Mobile has joined. So for me, now when you go to an international country, they don't charge you for roaming, or they don't charge you, so you don't have to change your SIM card if you use your phone there.
Well, that's what I was thinking. So I'm just gonna get
You'll have to change the chip though, the chip.
The
Maybe
SIM
get
If they charge
Yeah.
you have to change it. You could borrow anybody on if they have one, or if they anybody who has an extra one. When I was in Grenada, my aunt had 2 SIM cards. So she gave me one to use on the phone, and you just put money on it to use it. And when you're ready to leave, you just give it back, and then you put yours back in.
yeah.
oh wow.
Yeah, and you have to make sure it fits your phone though. It has to fit. The SIM card has to fit, right?
Yeah, where's my SIM card is in this phone?
And then some SIM cards are built into the phone. You
Oh.
can't take.
Question for text, you have the iPhone, correct?
Yeah.
And the iPhones, that most of them you can unlock them to remove the chip on it. So but Apple has something, it's a worldwide phone international that you could use. You have to find out about Apple. What are their
So I'm gonna call them tomorrow, please Lord.
because you can't take out the SIM card in the phone. You have to have a special tool to open it to take it out.
And
But company could probably do that because they have it.
yeah. But you could use a pin, a small little yeah.
You have to use something, and because you have to push it hard for it to be able to pop out.
Well, guess what? I'm not a genius, so I'll switch the phone off.
Yeah.
How
But
about
you
that?
need
And then when I get a place that have the Wi-Fi, I'm just gonna use the iPad. So I just
Yeah.
gonna get a chip, put in the iPad, and make the
Mhm.
iPad a phone.
Yes, all from that also, yep.
Yeah.
But you could just get a chip and put it in your phone and get it. Some people have a monthly plan where you, my sister, when she came, she got a chip for a month, $20, and she could call.
Yeah. What I'm saying, I'm not gonna interfere with my phone and shove pin in it. So guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy a chip for my iPad, and the iPad gonna become a phone.
Yeah, because Apple phone is a little more complicated with the chip and stuff,
Yeah.
and chips to fit in the phone because the chip is a very small, very
And then
tiny.
I'll merge my watch to the iPad, so I can
Yeah, you-
answer on the phone instead of opening the iPad to.
When you go to the phone
Okay.
company,
Yeah, so
Anyway, so we're gonna come to end, and I see my daughter that somebody is hugging as though is their daughter.
Yeah.
But it's good.
Face.
Yeah.
Teresa, your daughter looks.
Yeah, so that's
identical to
that's
you.
mini me here.
Oh,
All the
yes.
text like to say it's her daughter. I don't know how come.
Are you
Oh,
guys? Can I ask a question? Are you guys kind of looking at my face? Now you see the yes, you see the look, yeah.
Semblance.
Happy New Year.
Many
Happy
happy
New Year
returns
to
to
you.
you, my love.
You're so beautiful, so beautiful.
No.
Oh my
you.
God. And you have your mom's smile. Oh my goodness.
You should
Yeah,
smile
just
at her
as
mom. You
mom.
look just like her mom.
Yeah, identical.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
So
Mimi.
we know what you look like in your earlier years.
Oh, I have pictures. That's when when they said, "Oh, that's a listening print." Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. At that age, yeah, we looked very much alike.
Yeah.
All right, so she was just saying a quick hi. So good night, everyone. It's 11 o'clock there.
Yes, 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 yes. And I'm saying good night to everyone. Love you guys. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for everyone that love, like, and share. And we have Love Embrace Change is on with us tonight. So I want to say thank you to Doris, Veronica,
Your shots.
Rebecca. Don't forget your shots. You can do ginger shots or you can do lemon shots in a small bottle. And in this big bottle is where you do the giant shots. Yeah, Veronica, yeah.
And this is another health trick right here. So
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good.
All righty.
Yeah.
All right, Tex, get some sleep.
Let me pray for you for traveling mercies, that everything will go well.
Yes,
And
yes,
that
yes, 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 please.
You will be on our thoughts. We love you. And I hope that everything goes well with what, everything that you're going for. And that, everything will go smoothly and that you will arrive at your destination safely with God's grace. Be careful out there and, in the airports and, during your traveling time, because you know what it's like out there. So I pray that everything goes well for you and that you'll arrive safe and return safely. And we will keep in touch with you and that we'll be praying for you because we know why you're going. But by God's grace, he'll give you strength and he'll keep you strong to deal with what you're going to deal with and everything goes well.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
And mask up. Make sure you take extra mask.
Oh, yeah.
Sanitize.
So hope you get some sleep too tonight, right?
Huh?
I say hope you get some sleep.
Yes,
well
I'm
rested.
going right now, straight to bed.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
All right, ladies, good night.
Love. Bye-bye.
Love
Bye, guys.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye.